Oh, all right. Hello there, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, today's Wednesday. And actually, I'm super excited for today because we are jumping into the new Honkai Star Rail patch, which honestly, I'm looking forward to mainly just for the story. I really want to know what happens in the story. And also maybe kind of pull for Robin. We'll have to see. I'm not... Actually, how many pulls do I even have? I got about 7k. We probably won't be able to do mini pulls for Robin. I'm thinking maybe 4. So unless we get lucky, which I feel like I used all my luck up on Adventurine. So I doubt that we're going to have enough here. But let me see. I'm just doing some math. I think it's 1,800, right? Yeah, well, we've got about 4 pulls. So, yeah. Oh, hang on. I think we are good to go. So why not? Let me pull up chat. Oh, where are you guys? Boom. Boom. All right. Let's go ahead and jump into the game. Boom. And here we are. Whoops. Now, we're not doing the polls just yet. I think we'll wait. We'll wait till the end of the stream for the polls. I think what we'll do first off is actually the new story. And then from there, depending on how far we get. Ooh, that's the thing. I wonder how far we will get within the story. I'll have to see. Last time it took us 2 streams. Well, let's see. Oh, but before we get on into the story, there is one thing I do want to do. I kind of want to make some predictions on where this story is going to go. Because, like, if I'm remembering from the live stream that they mentioned before, I believe they said that the story for this patch should be ending in, I think, 2.3, so the next patch. So what I think is going to happen this story is that we're going to find out who the big bad actually is, right? Because they've been hinting at some people being it, it's like, oh, Sunday's maybe the bad guy, or maybe it's Gallagher, or maybe it's some other stuff out there. We don't know. Personally, I don't think it's Sunday, and I don't think it's Gallagher either. I think there's some bigger bad that we're going to find out in this patch. What I think is going to happen is that they're probably going to show up at the very end, and they're probably going to turn either Sunday or Robin into that big bad guy that you saw in like the thumbnail and for all the advertisement. In fact, here, this thing. I think they're probably going to turn, like, the big bad is going to turn Sunday into this, probably against as well. We'll have to wait and see. But he's probably going to do something like that. And then, but we're not going to be able to defeat the big bad guy. We're just going to find out who he is, and we're going to stop him and then go from there. And then in 2.3, that's when we'll actually confront the big bad guy, stop him, and then also find the Watchmaker's Legacy. So let's see if I'm correct. I'm very curious about that. So let's open this up. We've got the Trailblazer mission. Let's go. Teleport to Pom Pom. 12 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase.
Ooh, Don Hung. Oh!
After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Boot Hill is just right here, right off the bat. All right.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Yeah, don't hurt Pom Pom.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Ooh, I like his eyes. The target. Oh, that's actually really cool.
You already know what you're doing. I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Okay.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
All right, let's go, Don
My
Hung.
name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Okay.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
The righteous. Okay.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Normally, yes.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Turned into gibbons. I wonder what gibbons are. But they also mentioned this Dr. Primitive. Are we going to have like a whole list of like just doctor characters out there that we're going to have to go and face off against? Or maybe even join our side? Because we have Dr. Ratio. Dr. Primitive sounds interesting. Although Gibbons, if it's Dr. Primitive, Gibbons might be some sort of like ancient creature. Like maybe some sort of primitive monkey.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Really?
See
Why?
the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Just like that one. Oh, he might be talking about, what's her name? Acheron. Because Acheron's pretending to be an imposter of the Galaxy Rangers. Oh, hello, Hemro. Thank you for stopping by. And no, I have not done any gacha yet. I kind of wanted to wait for more people to show up and maybe, I don't know, either do it in the middle or at the end of the stream. We'll have to see. But I do want to get Robin. Have you done any pulls yet? Because I've seen a lot of people get Robin, and she looks very good. Like, her kit looks very strong. And I hear we're also getting a free Lycone as well as part of the event. That's supposed to go very well with Robin. So, I'm really happy about that. Ooh, thank you. I've only got 40 pulls, though, so I'm not going to be able to do a lot. But I should, cross my fingers, be able to get her. Because I do also... I really want Topaz, too. I mean, there's so many characters that I want, especially in Penacony, that I'm just... Oh, they're really pushing my wallet here. You haven't, but you want to. But no funds yet. Yeah, same. You know what? Same here, because, you know, I said I wasn't going to pull for Adventuring, but then, you know, I kind of needed, I don't have a lot of imaginary units. I liked his kit a lot. I did really like him as a character too. So I'm like, you know what? Let me try pulling for him. And luckily I did get him in my 50-50 relatively, I think within 40 or 50, which was good. But now that means I'm like 40 or 50 pulls less for Robin and everything. So we'll have to see. Yes, exactly. Like Topaz with the follow-up team. So then I could do like Adventuring, Dr. Ratio, Topaz, and who would be another one? Adventuring, Dr. Ratio, Topaz. I guess a support character would probably be good. Robin would be actually really good for that. Just win the 50. Yep. Hopefully we win that. But let's see. It's interesting that we're starting off right away with Boot Hill here. Also, this guy looks... I'm so tempted to pull him too. Because his kit looks so nice with being able to apply like a physical weakness. I just don't know, because I really want Firefly and Jade next patch. So it's like, I really want those two. And if I'm going hard on the first half of this patch, I need at least some time to save up, right? So I might skip him this time, but I'll definitely get him on the rerun maybe. But we'll have to see. Yeah. His Boot Hill's kit looks so cool. because he can apply like a physical weakness onto an opponent. He taunts the opponent as well and causes them to go into like an all-out duel between him and the enemy. And then if he breaks the enemy during that, I think he does like I think he also does a follow-up attack or at least some extra bonus damage too. So yeah, Firefly looks really cool. I'm very interested to see how they integrate her with Sam's toolkit, but we'll have to wait on that. Also, I'm really excited because we're getting the Harmony MC this patch. So I really want to see what that is, because apparently they're supposed to go very well. Actually, I think with Buto. So I wonder what that means. I've got so many Harmony characters though, but we'll see.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
I think he's getting the proof that you want, man.
Recognize this?
No idea. Is that like a bookshelf?
It's a Muddle Fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Muddle Fudger?
Oh, that's right. Somebody messed with his like modules and everything, so he can't actually cuss. That's actually so funny. Yeah, Bronya definitely did get power crept. And now it's like, because what? I feel like Bronya got power crept by Sparkle. And now Robin, I think, is kind of power creeping Tin Young. Because she has like the whole like scaling off of attack and dealing extra attack damage and stuff. So she's gonna be very interesting and good.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
It should be.
Not bad, kiddo.
Sparkle, Robin, all much. Sparkle, Robin, and then also Rune Mei is actually, I don't know if she's technically better than Bronya, but she's very comparable to Bronya, I would say. And then what we also have, I don't know if any of the other 4-star units, like I haven't gotten a chance to use Hanya, but Hanya did seem very interesting with being able to restore like a skill point and everything. But she only gives, I think, extra speed, which doesn't compare to a whole extra turn like Robin and Bronya and everything. Even Sparkle. I think even Sparkle does a better job of actually advancing forward than Hanya, but yeah, honestly, Hanya though is very, I like her design a lot.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
I like how he literally can't cuss anymore. That's so funny. It is. I mean, I was like thinking about like, because this summer I'll be going to a convention over in, I think it's in France. Yeah, it's in France. It's like the anime convention over there. And I was wondering, because last year I went to did some cosplay as Kafka. And I was wondering, this year would I want to cosplay as anything? And I don't know. There wasn't any characters that were really like making me interested. Although I will say, if they're able to come out with a good cosplay for, what's that one character in Wuthering Waves, that with the red hair one, with the like electric powers and everything, like she looks really cool. Wuthering Waves. Yeah, red hair girl. What's? Oh, good evening there. Welcome. Oh, Yinlin. if they come up with a really cool cosplay for Yen Lin, I might try to do that for the summer, but we'll have to see. I feel like, luckily the game comes out in a couple weeks, which I'm really looking forward to. I might even take some time off just so we can stream that like all day. Or at least for me to play it all day. Yen Lin from Weather and Waves. She's like the red hair girl with the electric whips and everything. And she has like this little doll to help lift up her legs and everything and attack. She looks really cool. Honestly, a lot of the characters in Weather and Waves actually look really good. Yes, yes. Her hair is really cool. Honestly, everything. I really also want the pink-haired girl with the really big personality. But and she's only a 4-star, so I should be able to get her. But we'll have to see. I feel like 4 stars can sometimes be even harder to get than 5 stars. But, yes, yes. In fact, you know what? I might do some polls after this cutscene now that we've got a couple people here. So let's see.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
Okay, okay.
Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers
Ooh, okay.
Just.
Lore
Gut
time.
tells you otherwise. Still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Yep, thank you, thank you.
Alright then. Tell me. What kind of organization...
Oh, I just realized I didn't turn on the chat thing. I'm like, why is chat not showing up? There we go. Now chat should be coming up. Hopefully. I think if you guys say something new, it should pop up now. But I'm like, why was nothing showing up before? But I forgot to enable the linked chat there.
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Wait, what was on Hunk's question? Tell me what kind of organization. Okay.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Have I seen her animations and so like the only thing I've really seen is that she uses, well, I don't know if it's her. I've seen Sam using 2 swords, but I've been kind of trying to avoid that stuff because I don't like looking at like beta stuff just because I feel like, at least with my experience with beta stuff in the past, is that it always ends up changing at the last minute. So I haven't really looked too closely at it, but I do know that I know she transforms into Sam as part of her kit, and then that Sam can have 2 swords, but I don't know how exactly that works.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
They changed Robin a bit. She doesn't stop singing now when she hits. So I don't need Adventuring anymore, but still want him for like... Honestly, I was able to pull Adventuring, which I got very happy about. But it's like, man, there's so many characters I want. Like, I definitely want Robin. I'm very tempted to get Topaz, because I didn't get her the first time around. Even though I did try pulling for her. But I had to stop because I forget who was after Topaz, because I feel like there was somebody right after Topaz that I wanted. And I just don't remember who that was. Oh, maybe it was Ron May. So I was saving up for her.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
I like this never kill the innocent, because it feels like he's going after Acheron here. So I wonder how that's going to work. Although Acheron's not necessarily innocent, but we'll see.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. Yes, my friend.
Sure.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
That's interesting. Do you think Boot Hill would actually join the Astral Express like full time? Or not? Yeah, Boot Hill. I think I said Boot Hill. But you think he would actually join full time? That would be quite interesting. Yeah. She's posing as a Galaxy Ranger, so maybe that's what they consider to be like against their rules and everything.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Acheron.
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
Right, Nihility doesn't recognize anyone. Nihility does nothing. So ideally, it should be impossible to be an emanator of Nihility. But Acheron is like the exception to that.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
IX? Is that really? It's really called IX? I always thought it was like a Roman numeral and it was like 9. And you would call it like 9 never glances at anyone. Oh, hello there, Khan. Welcome. Okay. Yep, no worries. After we do this cutscene, I'll do some pulls for Robin. I've only got about like 40 pulls in me though with the Jade I have. So we'll have to see if I get lucky or not.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
Okay. Interesting. So here's the thing. I like how he's avoiding pronouns right here. And they said that he looks nothing. You want to know what my guess is? I think this elation emulator. I know a lot of people are going to say Sparkle, but I think it's Sampo. Because notice how he was talking about before as well, about how they also can conceal their own identities, which is better. Otherwise, want to be blessed or turn their back on the path. I think he's saying that from experience. And Sampo gave up his mask, right? And he only recently got his mask back during the Black Swan story path. So I wonder if he's talking about Sampo specifically here. And that Sampo is he is an emanator, but he kind of gave up a lot of his power for some reason, but now he's getting it back. And so now is he going to become even more powerful and dangerous? And does that mean that we're going to be getting a five-star Sampo sometime in the future? Ooh, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, I'm interested to see about that.
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I want to see Boothill face off against Acheron, because I think Acheron's going to destroy him, but let's see.
I don't intend to do anything.
Was she listening in on that?
That's not up to you.
What is this? Okay, it's obviously not the kid.
Did you know?
The Raven.
Come to the land of dreams for the first time. They'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Okay, interesting. They keep showing that Raven, and I don't know who that Raven's supposed to be. A lot of people, I think, are speculating that it's related to Sunday, but the color scheme seems so different. Honestly, that Raven reminds me a lot of Oz. So I wonder if there's a version of Fischl somewhere in here. But we'll have to wait and see.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the
Is this the
golden
Harmony
hour was
talking directly
created,
to them?
It's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Yeah, I wonder if this is... This has to be the Harmony. It's either the Harmony or somebody within the family that is causing this to
But
happen.
now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
Okay.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even
The Raven
if
again.
harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Pinnacle and the peace.
Yeah, so I think this is definitely somebody from the family.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Ooh, yes, yes, please tell us who you are.
Panacone's dream master.
The watchmaker?
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Is the Dream Master the Raven?
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
I don't know about that.
We are one.
Interesting how it's like the Harmony is taking on a very kind of evil approach. I know a lot of people were saying that maybe because the Aeon of Harmony absorbed another Aeon along its path, and they were wondering if maybe that other Aeon isn't completely dead, but still alive and kicking somehow with inside of Harmony, and that's why it's becoming corrupt. But I think I'm getting ahead of myself here.
Is
So let's
this
see.
the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacone.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Ooh, is he gonna force her out?
If you think you can.
Oh, great, great.
Are you threatening me?
I think you're the one that was threatening her, mister.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still
Sorry, I just wanted to make sure she didn't have any special lines there that I missed. Okay.
showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the Harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
We'll see.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
That's an interesting statement.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
If you can.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
I love how that's all bolded. Let's go. Yeah, how many people do you think Acheron has killed?
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I don't think that was it wasn't so much a wise choice. She was giving you guys an out. Like, don't think that
I
you
wasn't
won.
Where there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacone are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
I keep expecting Acheron to just turn around and just cut this guy off.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Why? What does Acheron actually
Take it
mean?
from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
I like how she spots him right away.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Ooh. Oh, are we playing as Robin now?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Is that Robin's song in the background?
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Is that Robin right there? It is!
What about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
This isn't the actual Robin, right? Because the real Robin's supposed to be in that other side of the dreamscape right now. So how is she here?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Oh, this is Sparkle, isn't it? This is Sparkle, right?
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival. But it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Exactly. We got to be taking notes here to see.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Actually, it may not necessarily be Sparkle, but there is that imposter, right? That is like... Because remember at the end of 1.0, they mentioned that there was like an imposter, somebody pretending to be Robin, but wasn't Robin because she died. And I don't think it was Sparkle, but let's see.
Thank you. As
Yeah,
appreciation,
it's Sparkle.
I'd like to
Yep.
give you a token gift.
This is Sparkle's. Sparkle's been giving this out to everybody, so it's Sparkle.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. And there could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
It's Sparkle.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it.
This is
This
Sparkle.
commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
I like how it even says Robin question mark on that. That's good. But for now, though, see some pulls. We may be playing as a fake Robin, but let's see if we can pull the real Robin here. So we've got, yeah, I think like 40 pulls. Completely fresh. We're going to be hitting 50-50. So, I like how we're listening to Robin's song as we're doing the poll. So let's see. Let's go. Ooh, it's very loud. But nothing, unfortunately, here. Although we'll see what we get for 5 stars. Or 4 stars. Ooh, okay. I don't think I have a lot of that Lycone, so that one's a good one. Okay, just 1 4-star. So that was 10. This is 20. Ooh. And I think this is a 4-star, right? Yep. Anything good? Ooh, Hanya, good. I do need more Eidolons of her. I didn't even look. Who is the write-up on this banner? So the pity is 90, right, for 50-50, and then 180 for 100%. Although I think people say something like if you get to 75 or something, it like the rates start to go up a little bit, but I honestly don't buy that. Oh, mine's a 0. So right now I'm just at 20. So this was my 20th pull here. Ooh, okay. I need both of these 2 characters here. So this will be 30. Okay, nothing. Give me more Hanya or... I forget how to pronounce her name. Shinya? I do too. Actually, both of those 4 stars I want. I already have maxed out Marches, so I don't need her. Which, of course, after I say that, that's who I'm going to get, but... Okay, so I think this is the last one that I can do with the Jade I have, and maybe from the story quest, we might be able to do one more. We'll have to see. Ooh, okay, so this is 40, and we didn't get anything here. But let's see what 4 stars we get. You hope there's a character whose damage is based on speed. That would be very interesting. Kind of like how they've been doing characters that can do like break effect damage. And their damage like scales off of break effect. So, ooh, there we go. Hanya. And then that way, that's how like Asa and Hanya can both be very good, right? Because they both increase speed. Instead of just like advancing somebody forward, they're actually increasing their speed. So yeah, we need about 600. We'll see if we can get that from this story quest. Now let me put things back up a little bit. Oh, wait. Let's go get our Eidolons here. You. What are we at with you? Ooh, okay, so we're at...
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
You see, do you know what's interesting about this one? Hang on. Let me first see this one.
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Do you know what's interesting about this image here? Is that this is a reference actually to... If we go actually to the Lycone... I think I have it on her. Oh no, I can't use it on her. It has to be... Is it her? I think it's on her. If we switch to Lycone, it's a reference to this... Oh, can I... Yeah, let me go and actually show a bigger picture of it here. It is a reference to this Lycone. Because if you see that flower, the... What is it? The crown of flowers here? That's what she had in her Eidolon there. And this is the 2 of them when they were kids. Oh, she has... Ooh, interesting. Eula's VA. There's another Lycone with her... Yeah. Is it in this... No, I think it's in the hunt, right? I think it's part of the battle pass. Yeah, this one. It's like, it's so sad. I was honestly kind of hoping that these two would be like 5 stars. Because they are very cool designs. Like, I really love their designs. But yeah, let's see. Were there any other Lycones that... Because I think there's... Yeah, we're getting this one as part of the event coming up, which is supposed to be very good for Robin because it's a harmony that increases attack and also their damage percent. I feel like that too. They're very good. Ooh, this one. This one looks so good. What's it actually do? So let's see. Increases the wearer's critical rate by 8%. And when the wearer deals the wearer deals 25 or 24% more critical damage to enemies that are currently slowed or have their defense reduced. Ooh. Slowed is an interesting one because that's a very rare debuff. But the defense reduction is actually very good. The one where Shion dies. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, this is... Oh, you're right. This could be good for Welt. It could be good for Acheron too, because Acheron does like having... She likes having crit and all this other stuff. Like... That could be very good for her. Were there any other... Oh, right. I never did see what this one was about. So this is a concert for 2. Increases the wearer's defense by 16%. For every on-field character that has a shield, the damage up by the wearer... Ooh, that's not bad. Although for my adventuring, I'm using this one, which is from the Battle Pass onto him. I only have it at E or S0, or whatever you want to call it. But I'm hoping to get it up all the way. And then we haven't had any new Harmony ones yet. Okay. Or wherever the healing one is. Oh, look up the event. Lycone is similar to Robin. Yeah. It was very similar to hers because Robin's also increases her attack too, but I think it also... Whoops. It also gives her like energy regen and then I think some other stuff too. Actually, what does her Lycone do? Let's see. So every time the enemy attacks, the wearer gains a stack of this. Each one of these stacks increases her energy regeneration by 3%, stacking up to 5 times, so 15%. When the wearer uses their ultimate, remove these stacks and gain another buff. This buff increases the wearer's attack by 48% and increases all allies' damage by 24%. Ooh. Lasting for 1 turn. It's interesting that they say 1 turn though, because when Robin uses her ultimate, she gets taken out of the turn order, and instead like a different thing shows up in the order. So it probably like the 1 turn I think is deceptive because I think that is actually going to last a lot longer than people think. But this is a very good Lycone for her. But considering we're getting a free one, I don't know if I would necessarily pull for it. This one though seems very good for follow-up attacks. I think I might have enough hunt units for that. I do really want Topaz. If I end up getting Robin, I might spend to get Topaz because I do want her a lot. But let's see. Let's continue on with this story and see what's going to happen.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape. But I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Black rain? Oh, I guess there was a little bit of black rain. Yeah.
Needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Oh, come on. There's nowhere that's actually truly a paradise.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
How do you know that?
The
How do you
family
know?
can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
And that's a good thing to do.
As you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
That's a good point, but also, like, Sparkle, you're doing a very good job of tricking people.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Yeah, we'll try. Well, actually, no, we can't say that because Jade's coming in next patch. Oh, that's right. So I made a couple of predictions at the beginning of this stream. Let me kind of go over them because I might need to rephrase them a little bit. So I said, because I believe in their official live stream before Penacony came out, that they said that the story would last from until 2.3, which is a little bit longer than what we're used to. And so what I think is going to happen in this one is that this is where we're going to find out who the actual bad guy is of this whole story arc. Because I know they're hinting at it being either Sunday or Gallagher. But I don't think either of those two are actually like a bad guy. I think Sunday is just a good guy who's gone a little bit too far. And Gallagher, I think it's kind of the same thing where he's just a guy down on his luck. But I feel like there's another big bad behind the scenes that's just hasn't really shown themselves. And maybe it's that Dreamscaper guy. Who knows? But we'll see. But I think with this, at the end of this story, we'll figure out who that big bad is. And I think that they will probably transform probably Sunday or maybe Gallagher into that giant like robot thing that we saw in the trailer for this patch. And that might be, and we'll have to probably take them down and unlock the path of harmony and everything. But we won't take down the real bad guy until the next patch, in which we'll take down the true bad guy and then also meet the Watchmaker. But I haven't even considered anything with the IPC, because we know that Jade is coming in with her, what do they call it? The Cornerstones? He's a bad guy because he's cursed. Because he cursed Adventuring. He did. But Adventuring's fine. And I think Sunday will be fine too once he sees that Robin is actually okay as well. But yeah, I haven't considered what the IPC is going to be in all of this. Because maybe, who knows, maybe the IPC is the actual big bad. It's hard to say though, considering that we have Topaz and Adventuring as our party members. But, we'll have to see.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence,
It's Sparkle again.
we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
And people are just accepting a random button like it's nothing. All right.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't know Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
You're fine, you're fine.
Don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected.
Okay, that's
Can
good.
expect order to be restored soon.
And that would kind of make sense, right? People would be, it's a dream, right? So people do kind of expect some weirdness to go on.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
It is, it is.
Tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Ooh, I like how she's going over that
Of course,
information.
the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Sure.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris.
I wonder what this button's gonna do.
There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Right? Because like, open, you don't open a button, you push a button. But anyway, I do wonder what this button does, because she's been giving it out to everyone in the, like, within the dreamscape, and we've seen it multiple times throughout like her story and just through the event. And she said that it's supposed to destroy the dreamscape, but I don't think that that's what it's actually going to do. So I'm very interested to see what the payoff of this is going to be.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured.
I need to turn on this music.
Will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
I don't know what it is about Penacony, but they did a terrible job with their mixing. So let me turn this down just a little bit. There we go. That way we can hear the sound just a little bit better. Ooh, is this the last guy? Dispense. I like how it says the quest says disperse gifts, quote unquote, to other people. I thought those bloodhounds were protecting the family / Robin. I think the bloodhounds protect like all of Penacony, not just necessarily Robin or anyone in particular.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin!
Nope, she's not real. Not real.
Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
Interesting, it says a great one.
Recent mishap. I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Nah, it was very good special
Plus,
effects.
I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Yes.
Please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Oh, that's such PR talk right there.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Is she talking to herself, or is she saying this out loud?
Miss Robin?
Okay, it's to herself. Okay.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Ooh. Okay, Black Swan is nearby. Black Swan's nearby, right? Because he just lost all his memories. So this has to be Black Swan.
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been
never mind.
specially prepared for you by the family.
Why did Sparkle just reveal herself?
Until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Huh. Why did she reveal herself at the very end? In the meantime, though...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place.
Mm-hmm.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Okay.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Why do they have options? Can I use my numpad now to actually... That's interesting. Oh, you're thinking just to show the audience. That's a good point, but he also said... Like, even the guy himself questioned who she was. So that's where it's like I thought that something was interfering there, but... Let's see. Are you Firefly? So are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yes, and you died, and you're supposed to go to sleep, but apparently you never sleep, if we're remembering correctly from your talks with Acheron. So is that how you're able to still be here?
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Okay.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Wait, when did this happen? Huh.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Okay.
After the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
But how did you get back to be Sam? That's the only thing I don't get, because that if you entered in that special land, how did you quickly come back as Sam?
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Why'd you have to come back as Sam, though? You're not really explaining why you had to come back as Sam.
And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one.
Well, welcome, Naga Sleeps. And that's interesting, but we are playing as the female protagonist in this one.
and that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I mean, I'm in the middle between completely understanding and completely confused, but I guess I'll go with completely understand, I guess.
It's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer.
Really? Okay,
Just
okay.
one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
And what is that one last thing?
Let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Okay.
Take a deep breath.
Mm-hmm.
And visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember,
Sure.
you must not open your eyes at all times.
Okay. I'm keeping them closed.
3.
Am I supposed to press? I have my eyes closed. I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing here.
2.
Okay.
1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Is that Robin? Oh, okay. Now I'm actually supposed to read. I can't actually close my eyes. Okay. So after a piercing screech, a thick and forceful surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and raving. Your consciousness becomes like scrapes of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate throughout the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peacefully and even more peaceful. Until that quiet darkness, memorial ripples into existence. Or memories ripple into existence, okay.
I never knew you could do this.
Oh, is this when she's wearing like? I remember Sam had a suit on one time in that like Kafka. Like, do you remember that Kafka cutscene that they had where she was like being investigated by these things, and that's when we first met Sam? Isn't this that same outfit that Sam was wearing?
Do you have a driver's license?
No, of course not.
I do.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Surprising.
Why? Because this is Cquel, the city of sins.
Yeah, I think this is the city. I think this is right before that, right? Hang on, let me see. If I can find that video. Star Rail. Okay, Star Rail. Because it was like with Acheron. I just want to see. Yeah, Japella. It's even in the trailer right there. The Japella rebellion. So this is right before Sam comes in. Okay, okay.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I mean, his regeneration probably kicks in even for that. So.
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
I like how they say that. Activate Sam.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensues. Neither of them brought up any topics, seemingly accustomed to the silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Cquel Brotherhood.
A half an hour? How long is this tunnel that it's a half hour long to drive it? That's crazy.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
Not even close.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
You're fine, you're fine.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
I don't know. I don't believe in destiny. I don't think it's real, but we'll have to wait and see when we actually encounter Elio, who I think is the cat that we see a lot in the artwork for the Celeron Hunters, but we'll see.
Before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. But we all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Wait, so she was invited to the Everflame Mansion? Interesting.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Wait, who's also in Kafka's Lycone? Oh, because she is talking with somebody, right? In her Lycone? I have never actually listened to what the text of the story behind each Lycone is. Well, maybe I should. Might be some good lore there.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Oh, Welch made it here too. Yeah, you're here too.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Oh, okay.
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Also, the pauses between are
The
very
question that has been perplexing us, does death
Oh,
really
and
exist
Firefly.
in
Oh, okay,
Dreamscape,
okay, gotcha.
appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay,
Every
okay.
emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay, sounds good,
The
sounds good.
atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name.
Gallagher.
Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already
I love
made
Walt's
a
voice.
move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay, good,
The
good.
real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I actually really like how this place looks. I think it looks cool. Let me change to what do I want to do? Teams. Let's go back over here. Yeah, this would be a good team. I just want to have the MC in here. Since we're doing the main story and everything.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
It's fine, it's fine. So, yeah, why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
So, do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of their legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Okay. I do want to know what Elios's end game is here. Because if Elios truly believes that the future can't be changed, then why do any of this, right? So I feel like he's lying about Destiny being changed and he actually does want it to change. But we'll have to see.
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons.
Okay.
But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Interesting. So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you
Yes.
about?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline.
Sure.
A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech Sam. Okay. I like the name that they have here. Maybe he sees the future and things he does is to keep that. That could be true too.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
And is it only recently that you've been able to get rid of that? Let's talk later.
The time scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
It's okay. I think Misha would come out and save us. Misha seems to be a good guy. I also think that Misha is the inheritor of the Watchmaker's legacy. But we'll have to wait a little bit more. Because there's some interesting stuff about Misha that doesn't quite make sense yet. But let's wait and see.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Okay. So Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Oh, I see. So essentially, since Adventurine is a preservation unit, he was able to protect everyone for the most part.
Don't feel burdened.
So he's a good guy
this.
then.
Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal.
That's true.
Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
So what's your thoughts on Gallagher then?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Cquel, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then
We
why,
were?
as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because I don't think that he's not actually a security officer. I think he's just manipulating people's memories into thinking that he is.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
So regarding Firefly and the crew...
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
Okay.
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
I hope you've regained a little composure.
Yep. Also, I need to double check. I'm like, wait a second. I think I got rid of the light cone that this character was using. And then do I actually still have relics? I do, but yeah, it's whatever. We're not using you for damage or preservation. Ooh. There was a little guy here. Pooh. Why do you always find me? Useless bird. Yeah, okay. It looks like we even have to collect these origami birds even from the bottom of the dreamscape. What's this? In R-rated movies? What the?
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
I like how she's voiced. That's good. So maybe we should actually talk to everyone just to see.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Oh, there's a guy inside of it. I'm like, who's talking? Boom. Wait, can we listen? Okay, these guys aren't... If they're not voiced, then they're not important, right? That's how that goes. Oh, okay, there's a... Boom. Yeah, real care just count as completed. Oh, he gave me a burger. Okay.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Interesting. Anything done this way? Grab that. Boom. Wait. Oh, there it is. I'm like, I hear something. And I think it's a stupid bird. Yep. Let's go. It's like I never tried listening to the birds before, but maybe I should try that this time around. Because they're always a pain.
Hi there, friend from a distant land.
Hello.
I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
You kind of sound like Adventurine a little bit. Okay, nothing here. And you just have a treasure, which we do want to pull these up so that way we can try to pull for Robin. Do both of these ways lead to the same?
Huge clocky. Looks like the
Oh!
Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
This thing looks so cool in the trailer. Yeah, Clocky's finger is pointing towards the sky, but the skies of the Dreamflux Reach are obscured by light of the dreams. Does he want you to look in admiration of the beauty of the dream, or is he mocking their hypocrisy? Or perhaps he's guiding you upwards in search of the secrets of this place? Good questions. Grab that. Thank you. Wait, what's up? Oh! There's an elevator here. Okay. I like these type of old-timey like elevators. And up we go. We just gotta do our gotcha pulls real quick.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Like there's a guy in a barrel over here.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Also, what does she have on her backpack? Like her back here? Is that a flower? We'll have to zoom in on that and see.
This place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Okay, okay.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
That sounds good.
Take a right turn at the end of this
Oh, it's a
road and
flower,
reach
I
the
think.
trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Is she talking about Robin?
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Maybe.
Letting her go was the right decision.
It's Misha and
Further
Clocky.
Observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, I saw him right away.
He's right over there.
You can see Misha? I thought you...
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did
Huh.
he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream.
I thought nobody else could see Misha besides us.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Do you... he doesn't notice Clocky, though. So maybe...
Can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
No, I wanted to talk to this... Okay, I guess I can't talk to the kid. All right, let's just go and talk with Misha. We'll do some exploration after the main story.
Huh? You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh, and who might this be?
So Welch can see them. I think this is a special case with the Welch, showing that he's actually much smarter. Ooh.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Mr. Yang, you're so young at heart. I want to go with this one.
Your memory zone meme?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Who's Sleepy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Is it the dragon? Is he calling Sleepy the dragon?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has
Yep.
many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
This description, could it
Based
be...
on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
And sometimes just messes up by fetching the wrong guess. Yeah, you know. It's not a big mistake. They just go disappearing for years.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
He's talking about Sunday. Okay.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yes.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Okay.
It's not too much trouble.
Let's go.
Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched.
Okay, sounds
How
good.
about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then
Sounds
we can
good.
all go visit Miss Robin together.
Yeah, let's go,
She's
Misha.
gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Wait, what was that? Talking about Robin? And she Miss Grace. I wonder who this Miss
All right,
Grace
then.
is.
We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
You see, so they made Gallagher seem like a bad guy at the end of the trailer. But really, he just did that to Sunday so that they could talk in peace. And in fact, I think Sunday also knows that Gallagher isn't a bad guy. He was just doing that because the Ravens were watching him, right? So that's why he had Gallagher do the stuff that he did. And why it made it seem like they were so evil and everything. So that way the family thought that something else was going on. Like, that's my guess here. And I think they're actually all working together. But it's just a guess. We'll see. Now that the answers are behind it all, we're still none the wiser. It has to be Gallagher. No, I don't think Gallagher's behind it. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. I'm going to go with that.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher. Say, you mentioned before that you saw a Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yes. Yep, he's right here.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
Oh, that's funny. I like that.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Oh, well, Wout has to be like one of the best characters. Man. You know what? I have 30 pulls here. Let's see if we can get Wout. I doubt it. Well, let's just do some pulls. They go be showing up. But I want Wout. I really do want Wout. Boom. Any good 4 stars? In Arland, okay, but I already have Arland. This will be 0 out of... Well, 0 out of 90, right? Because there's no, like, guarantee on this banner. So this will be 20. But man, Wout's great. I hope we get like another version of him later on. That's like his awakened form. Because Wout used to be very powerful within the Honkai Impact lore. I think he gave up a lot. Oh! I've never gotten this like him before. This will actually be very nice. I've kind of wanted that for a while. But Wout used to be very powerful. Also, what happened? Why did Adventuring lose the hat? I thought the hat was really cool. And we don't even get that option for his hat anymore. It's just gone. Let's see, one more. Okay, unfortunately we don't get him. But maybe next time. Ooh, you have a theory. Let's hear it. I'm all for theories, especially in this one too. Another Arland. I'll leave it until you go further. Okay. Gotcha. Just remind me whenever I hit that spot. Okay, we need to go that way. Ooh, it's a hat. Oh! That's right, because the MC gets a hat. Is it actually Adventurine's hat? And he's giving it to us for good luck? Interesting. Yeah, because the hat's supposed to be for preservation. Or no, it's supposed to be for harmony. So maybe it's the harmony of us working together with our adversary. But that's the theory. Okay. Let's wait and see, because I'm very interested to see what the Harmony MC is going to be about. Also, their dance moves look really cool.
Look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Hang on. The thing in the background, does that not look like Nihility? Like, and they mentioned... Akron mentioned that the way the Dreamscape is, it's just going to turn to Nihility. Is this like a hint that that's actually happening?
A black hole?
Yeah.
No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria?
Oh, whoops. And what was that? Was Dreamflux Reef built into such an unstable memoria?
Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's this? You can't keep name dropping stuff that we don't know. I want to know who these people are. Who's Miss Kami? No, you can't just stop right there. Are you Miss Kami?
Look, there she is.
Oh, okay. Ah, you are Miss Kami. Okay.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Interesting.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing here?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
And is that what the upper dreamscape uses to, like, make itself? Like, they're making it out of Memoria, so maybe they have to take it from this place, and that's where it's collapsing?
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Who's this Madame Rosalina?
After 10 system hours, the dream flux reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Well, she says we have 10 hours. Luckily for us, this is video game and / anime logic here. So this could take forever. It could take us a week. It could take us a month. We'll see.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yes, good point, Wout. Let's go.
Do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Okay.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies
Interesting.
always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Interesting.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Not at all. Oh! Oh, they were one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor? Oh! Well, to be, I forgot a lot about the nameless stuff, but okay. Thank you for remembering this.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
She might actually be upset. You never know.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef.
No, I wasn't talking to you. Go away. I'm trying to open this chest. Leave. There we go. Then let me yank this guy out. Nope, go away. Okay. Oops. Okay, good, because I need to go use the restroom real quick. So I will be right back. All right. We're back. Okay, model still looks good. Let's go. Ba-bum. There we go. All right. Let's continue on. I'm hoping everything looks good. Yep. Bum bum. Oh, there's March.
Let me go.
Hmm.
Please, come here, set.
Yes, just stop. There was somebody who was talking. Let me go.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
Oh, it's March.
Ghost! Don't come near me!
Wait, where?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
Hello, March.
Mr. Yang and Miss Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
I like what she calls us Miss Trailblazer.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Getting confused on how they use a bunch of names. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of annoying sometimes.
well, this is how it turned out.
Scared him this badly. Now you shall pay the respects to March 7th, the ghost of the...
Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
You see, I like how he says, yeah, you mentioned, he said the invisible person, that's Misha. Misha can't be seen by other people.
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
Also, interesting about this clocky sign being up there.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh! Oh, we actually are in a fight. Okay. Oh, and a new enemy, too. And they possess somebody. Interesting. It gives them new weaknesses, too, though. Huh. Okay. Let's do this just to get our healing up. Boom.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. The seal
This
of ill
decreases
fate
defense.
descends.
Although we really just need to break them. And this is probably not the best team to do that. Well, maybe actually. We might just be able to kill them if Acheron can go. Let's see. We'll get her ultimate up with this.
Still waters of oblivion, I guide the
So I can cast the ult with this.
I weep.
And then, yeah, I think Acheron's just going to do so much damage that they'll just die anyway. Which turn the sound down a little bit.
Dusk's reign.
You too shall fall. Love that.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Because they've just been used to it?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Oh, that's a good point, but down here you can't.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Okay.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Oh, that's an interesting way to say it. Done for. Ooh, that's probably Jessie. Okay. No, I didn't want to talk to. Does it look like I'm talking to you? I was looking directly at her. Game, you're. No, stop it. I want to. Really? I'm looking directly at her and you put Claudia first?
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
Interesting that you said these two. I don't think March can see Misha. I think only Welt can see him.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Asdana, that's
Do such
interesting.
things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Oh, Robin then, pretty much.
Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. So that's why they don't interrupt them.
When Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information.
Also, what happened to Misha? I like how he was kind of hiding there. He wasn't showing himself fully.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Let's see, the game wants us to go this. Oh, there's Himiko.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Wait, hang on. I want to get the... So, treasure chest over here. Gotta pick it up real quick. Yeah, let's just sell this. Yep, yep. Bum, bum. And then there's one there. And then... Oh, okay, that must have been the treasure chest I saw. Gotcha. go around. Well, that guy's got a cool little eye thing going. Ooh, this guy looks cool.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika? Isn't that... It's Mikhail is the one, but Mika's an interesting name.
Miko, here they are.
Wait. Hold on a second. What is that one character in Genshin Impact? Isn't there a Mika or something close to Mika in Genshin Impact? He's like an ice support unit. Except this is like his older version. Wait. Why can't I see him? D, E, F, G, okay. Very close spelling. Because this guy is with a M-I-C-H. Yeah, so Mika from Genshin is M-I-K-A. Whereas this guy is M-I-C-A-H. So it's close. Yeah. You don't think so, but they're similar. Like, they look very similar, though, right? It's just this guy's just the older version of him. Huh.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
Wait, really? Yang Qing is actually like an old man in Genshin Impact? Who's he supposed to be in Genshin Impact? Would I have known of him? Oh, in Honkai Impact. Gotcha.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
And you're right. Genshin Impact and the normal Impact stuff are taking place in slightly different realities. Like, they're in the same overall shared multiverse, but they're very far apart from each other. So just because somebody's in Genshin Impact, that doesn't necessarily mean that we'll meet them here. Or if we do, they'll be very different, like this guy.
Gravekeeper.
Wait, what did he say? Oh, he's the Gravekeeper. Okay.
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
I wonder if he interacts with them.
So, guardian of sorts.
Yep.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
You see, nobody else can talk to Mika.
On that note, Mr. Mika,
which
tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Yeah, so Misha, nobody else can see Misha except for me and Welt.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Is that Robin?
Important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I feel like it's Robin, right? That's who.
I remember when this
Thank you for the heal. Oh, here we go.
I'm just a wallflower.
Yep. All good. Just get into my bag. Or go back to where you're supposed to be. Thank you. Yep, there's
She
Miss
is.
Robin.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony.
As a kid?
And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me,
Interesting.
old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
Man, I feel like these kids are much smarter than many of the adults that we've come across so far.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm
Just a
really
little
sorry
bit.
about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Okay.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Wait, what memo? Oh, is that Black Swan? I know that research said the same thing.
Penacony. The boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond.
Interesting. Oh, you hope that the fire icon or Archon in Genshin Impact is Himiko? I know a lot of people have been thinking that that's going to be the case. Personally, I kind of don't like how there's only like 2 male Archons. Like, and I was kind of hoping that we would get like a really buff like guy, but I know that they did say that all the other Archons are supposed to be female, which is unfortunate because I would like at least one other guy in there, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm kind of hoping like what my thoughts might happen in Natland, and this is just pure speculation, But I think there's going to be like a human or somebody that's going to betray and probably kill the Archon of Natland. Because I believe, or maybe a human already did kill them. Because there's speculation that the Archon of Natland might actually already be dead. If I'm remembering correctly. There's some weird stuff there, but we'll have to wait and see. Not going to lie though, Nervalet is very Archon-like. He is. And technically, he is the Archon now. And while he is very cool and I do like him a lot, I still do want like a nice buff guy though. Because Hoyoverse doesn't do very well with buff characters. Except for the NPCs in the desert. Those guys look really good. And I wish some of those would actually be like main characters. Or at least playable characters. But we'll have to wait. More characters like him. Oh, true, Varkas. That's true. I wonder when we're going to meet him. Because he's off doing his own thing in a very far off place, right? I feel like we're probably not going to meet him until after the main story of the Archon quest is going to conclude. But let's see.
Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Interesting. So he's supposed to be in that land. Ooh. Okay, that's making me really interested. I also heard that there might be mounted stuff in that land too, because of all the dragons and everything. So, yeah, it's looking interesting. We'll have to wait and see. And by that time, Wuthering Waves will be out. So I'm wondering if they're going to do some stuff to more compete against that. Because I heard that in the next Genshin Impact patch, there's actually going to be new in-game after all these years. Which is interesting that it's happening, you know, kind of now after everything has been going on with Wuthering Waves. We'll have to wait and see.
The land of the exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream. Where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's
interesting.
incredible. But the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
Capitalism.
The world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Like the IPC?
What happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance.
Oh, so it's Stellaron. Okay, okay.
The family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
That's
Regardless,
possible.
I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Cquel cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Ooh, okay, okay. 11 system hours until. Ooh.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Aw.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
Hmm.
Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay, okay.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Have you heard of Pokemon Rogue? Yes, I have, and I actually want to do a stream on that. I might do that next week. If I, like, I'm still planning it out, but I do really want to play it because it looks really cool.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Who's this kind voice? Is that coming from the bird?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Oh, is this the kind voice? Is that Raven that we saw earlier? You saw Alfred's playing. I saw that too. It looked really cool. I like the rival and stuff too. So I'm very interested to see how it would actually work with us playing it. I saw Ludwig actually played it too yesterday, but I didn't watch. I watched a little bit of his stream, but not much of it because I do want to kind of keep it a little bit hidden on what we'll go through. But since it is a roguelike, I'm sure it's going to be different no matter what we end up doing.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
Interesting how they have that scene.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story.
Is this kind voice the real bad guy?
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Ooh, that sounds actually really nice.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
I don't know if this is what you should be telling the little kids right now.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air.
Is that really how that works? Because, I mean, birds evolved from dinosaurs, and dinosaurs were very strong. I feel like they didn't learn how to fly just because they were weak. I feel like they learned how to fly for, like, getting better food and everything.
After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination?
Okay, that's not true at all. Birds are definitely born to fly.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective.
What?
So, have you decided what to do with the bird
Okay, this is very interesting.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
So did the bird ever make it out?
Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
So Gopherwood is, I think they're like adopted father, if I'm remembering correctly. He's like one of the heads of the family.
And what might that be,
Hmm.
my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Okay. Yep, so these two are talking now.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Okay, so maybe they weren't actually on equal footing, but yeah.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Well, more dragon, but yes, true. Ooh, you found out what the hat's about. Okay.
If you wanted to
Let's wait and
kill
see.
me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's
Fictionology? What is that? Fictionology.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Oh, so you can have your sister back.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Ooh, why did they say ambition? I don't get what they mean by these double-worded stuff.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Oh.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
The pause she does is so...
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later, okay.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier.
Oh.
The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Oh, are they the Trailblazers?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Which in a way is sort of good, but yeah, it is kind of bad to forget history, though.
Their names are inscribed here. Then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In
What about the
decade
third
following
one?
the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Ah, the Swarm disaster.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
Not yet, anyway.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Are they gonna hug? Not quite. There's Misha. Yeah. Why is no one talking to Misha? Also, I do want to see... Okay, it is a flower.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okay.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
I'm glad they're back. Where's Himiko and Welt? In March. Okay. Guess we'll just talk with Gallagher then.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Just a little.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
Sort of.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Okay.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Ooh, okay. So he's the one that sent the invitation.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist. Is fictionologist an actual word? I feel like it's just fake. Fictionologist. I love how I type in fictionologist and the first thing that comes up is Honkai Star Rail into Google. So yeah, something tells me it's not quite... Yeah, it's definitely a made-up word, but sure. Okay.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Cquel is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Ah, so there is a
The
Stellaron here.
Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
There's that giant hole back there, Welt. Did you forget about that?
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron's been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. I feel like someone's manipulating the Stellaron is the thing.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve.
That's what I figured. Okay.
It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
That it takes a Stellaron and everyone here?
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Yep.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
So Penacony is actually like where they actually use the Stellaron correctly, at least for a little bit.
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Cquel swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony.
So Harmony isn't actually here.
Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Probably a lot. Like, it's a lot of energy, isn't that?
People's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream.
Ooh, okay, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that.
Confusion, laziness, and cowardice. Weaknesses that plague humanity were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy.
Interesting.
That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Correct.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
Not quite.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
in the Charmony Festival? It's at the Charmony Festival, right?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Okay, okay.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
What do you have to
Go
say?
ahead. I'm sure Mr. Wings holds all the answers.
How about you?
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Could you say hello to everybody?
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater
Yep.
itself.
I was right. I was right. The Charmony Festival.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Also, I don't know if I really like his blue pupils. They're very odd. Other than that, I like his design.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Yep.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Okay, okay.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help.
Oh, the Annihilation Gang.
Mr.
Okay.
Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
I forget. Is like the Cancer of All Worlds, is that the Annihilation Gang or is that the Stellaron? It's hard to say.
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is.
We need you to trick
or
him,
what
though.
orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become
The Stellaron.
an
Okay,
event that
okay.
destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony...
I don't like how he said this.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
I think he's lying. There's something about the way he said this line and the way he looked. I think he's lying about this. I don't know why he's lying, but something's off about this line here. Okay.
I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Something's going on here.
The enemies
I don't know
you're
if I
about
like
to
it.
face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Maybe. What about
We've
Misha?
always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer?
Yep, just call me by my name. Ain't nothing to fear more than now. Heroes never back down. Peace never. Peace was never an option. Going up against. Yeah, we'll win. We'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
Of course, of course.
The festival is about to start, and time
What?
is against us.
Well, I guess
We
technically
must
we still have
hasten.
like 10 hours, don't we? Or 11 hours?
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Hello.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Well, he is controlling the whole entire dream that we're in. And, you know, so we're pretty much walking into the guy who can control the universe. But, you know, it'll be fine.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention
Oh, the Celeron.
in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, we need him on the front line.
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday.
Thank you, Welt.
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I like, you see, this is why I like Welt. It's because every time I have suspicion, Welt's also having that exact same suspicion. So I really like that.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
The keepsake? What did he give me? Oh, okay, right, the token. Sure.
I knew it.
What do you need
As
it
I
for?
suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Ah, so he's been listening to everything we've been
I'm
saying.
right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
He's going to be here, right?
With our mission to confront the Dream Master.
Remember what I said earlier?
Hmm.
Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC.
Okay.
Just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current
He should be
status.
here.
But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep.
It does.
I won't make the same mistake Cquel did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Oh, I love that question.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork, if I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Oh, is he Mikhail?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Oh, is that him
I've
actually?
been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos.
Is it him?
Now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Ah, you're making me blush with all these flatteries. Keep them coming. Yeah, I'll go with this one.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know.
Oh,
that
come
my
on. Gallagher's
friend
definitely
has
got to
fond
join
memories
us.
from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express.
Oh, okay, maybe
deliver
not.
An invitation to the future nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
Okay.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, so never mind. I didn't think we'd be finding the stuff about the Watchmaker's legacy until, like, much later. But no, we're finding it all out now. Okay.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you
This
were
is
so
where Mika's
obsessed
going to
with
show
that
up, right?
train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Huh? Oh.
What's happening?
Okay, okay. Oh, we just go straight to the Charmony Festival. I think.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
First and last nameless of Penacony. Cquel Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Oh, gotta go around this way. Boom. Okay, thought I missed something there. Oh, like, oh, look, it's even like sitting in the chair. Boom. Good, good. Anything? Oh, gotcha. Anything here? It's gonna be Mika, right? Or I feel like I keep saying his name incorrectly. But that's who's gonna be sitting in this chair. Oh, maybe not. Or maybe? Beneath the sea surface of the memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker legwork has passed into that endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever wake him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third nameless.
And there's the hat.
That one.
There's the hat.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in his hands. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and a thick, viscous memorial covers or converges under strain, then stretching outwards to your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. Take a deep breath and try to do it again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated memory. Yet before you there remains the abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon these snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no trace of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is the most empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Maybe it's supposed to be, like, maybe we're supposed to fill it with our own dreams?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Cquel has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical, all right?
Just as Cquel believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check
Borrow your
the
pet.
Dreamscape sales store. It's for Cquel, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, okay, we're going back to Boot Hill now.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
I like how he uses Pom Pom's name. That's amazing. I love that.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the Express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem.
Oh,
Just give me a
nice.
second to contact your companions.
So we're helping out Boot Hill here by accident.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How
Makes
about
sense.
you just wake up someone?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
I do like how he knew about what though.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
I like how he's getting very pissed off.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
Jesus.
Please calm down, dear guest. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please, wait a moment.
She's not going to be able to contact Sunday either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Oh, do.
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Yeah, I like how there was like boom. Boom.
Locked and loaded.
Oh, this is great. We can just fire the gun anywhere. Oh, wait, we've talked with you before.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
And we'll see about that. We'll see about that.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
At least the ones in reality. We'll have to see about the ones in the dreamscape, but... So let's see. Who else? Ooh, okay, so we're just going to talk to some random guests.
Everything here is so tall.
Border Sabrina.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Wait, didn't we meet this girl in the very beginning when we first entered Penacony? And I think she was bragging about being rich and famous too. I think that's who it is.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Yes, they will.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening
Exactly.
in the dreamscape.
He is.
Wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape.
However,
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
and he's gone missing.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC? Bro.
No.
If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
Okay,
They don't want to
okay.
attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
But maybe that's what we want, or maybe that's what he wants anyway, to get Acheron, right?
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
Interesting.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends.
That's a good
If
point.
I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
all right. Let's show us your street smarts here. Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
How suspicious.
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
Okay.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Thank you.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
This bar's something else.
It is.
Worthy of the planet of festivities.
All right, so let's get that drink.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all.
Jeez.
I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Maybe she put it under a different name?
What should we do now?
No need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
She probably messed with his memory, so the first drink that he gives to him is going to be that drink that
Wow,
Black...
that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
But let's see.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic
Ooh,
so
glad.
mixed
Okay.
with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Like how he calls him cool.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really
Ew.
hits the spot.
Oh.
Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
With rocket fuel. Oh, that sounds terrible.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation.
I wonder where Black Swan is, actually. It's interesting she's not here. So she must be up to something.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous bolts in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienzo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
Well, maybe she's not impersonating. Maybe she actually is part of you guys, even if she's not with the Hunt.
Isn't there a saying among the Cienzo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their lugs arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
And yet she went in there and killed their leader.
That Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Yeah, so why did she go after that? That's an...
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I would think so.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
A little.
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Well, no, they have to do it because you can't lose your like public face and everything like that. You've got to keep, your self-image up and everything.
Maybe it's Cquel the Harmony pulled the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all.
I don't think the God of Harmony is even here. I don't know why they keep saying that, but I don't think she's actually here. It's all the Stellaron.
People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Interesting.
You think Cquel's will is behind all this?
Nope, not at all.
It may not necessarily be Cquel. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
Interesting. I like how he's mentioning a higher power. So I'm wondering if that thing about the Aeon of Harmony being having consumed the Aeon of Law.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Cquel's disappearance.
But in my opinion,
it'll be interesting.
Cquel's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
There is harm in harmony. True.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Okay, so I thought he was going to go for an all-out brawl, but maybe not.
If the memo keeper doesn't show up, this is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Very short sleeves too.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
Ah, so we're gonna knock somebody out and steal their clothes, right?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family.
Okay, maybe not.
Even take their identities.
Yeah, okay, maybe.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait, are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
It was Black Swan.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you.
All right, so let's go to the Astral Express
the
then.
hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express.
Yes, let's go.
So, What are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Wait, 2 guests. Who's the second one?
Just in time.
You don't think it's Acheron, do you?
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for anything.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part.
It's Acheron. Acheron's the other one, right?
I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Yep,
Black Swan,
Acheron's here.
and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Let's go.
What? You guard? Shirtbag. You betrayed me.
Not
I
quite.
apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stopping than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
A little bit.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
She knows about the Penacony's like collapsing, right?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Ooh. Hello, Sina. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for the raid. Hello there, everybody. What game or what were you guys doing beforehand? So let me give you a shout out as well. But welcome, welcome. Right now we are just going through Star Rail's new story patch. Sina VT. Bum bum. Ooh, you were practicing karaoke. Nice, nice. Any good songs? Oh man, I should probably do some karaoke stuff before. It's been a while since I've done any singing. Which means my voice is probably a little raspy, but I hope this stream went well. That's what I have to ask them. Nice, nice. I'm sure you sounded great, Sina. But thank you again for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Let's see. Yeah, so like I said, right now we're going through Star Rail's new story. And we've just met, well, we just met this new guy called Boot Hill, who's very cool, and he's on the hunt for this character right here. So we're going to see how their confrontation ends up. So let's see.
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Ooh. Interesting. So she wants to escape this place right away. And also, I love how Buto is just this cowboy that's shooting. Like, he has this gun pointed right at her head. And she just doesn't care at all.
This passenger is requesting...
And Pom Pom is very cute here.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Ooh, yes, because right now they're stuck in an interesting spot.
As for Boot Hill,
Let's see.
you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited combat.
Look at that pose, by the way. That's amazing.
The only way I could reach out to you.
Also, I love his pose with his spine is so crazy. I would love to be able to actually like try that. Let's see.
Can I find a true
Let me try that right
Galaxy
now.
Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Okay, that is very hard to stand up correctly. Yeah, I can kind of do it, but not quite. So this is Acheron. Yep. Acheron is very cool. I pulled her in the last patch, and she's like one of my strongest units. She's super powerful, and she has this alternative version as well where she turns like white and everything. Like, she's really awesome. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by, Sina. Thank you again for the raid, and I hope everything goes well. Oh, Acheron. Yes, Acheron is very weird. Oh, hello there, White. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yes, the white version.
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
His relics? Is she talking about the watchmaker?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. A sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Oh. Interesting. Is that the god of Nihility up there? We saw a little bit of this scene before.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
I feel like their sound mixing is very bad because I feel like the rain is a little bit too high here. Because his voice is not very strong, but at least we're just barely able to hear him.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, surrounded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
I like how we go... Are we going to another transition of a story within a story?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I figured everyone would be kind of going through this story right now, right? I wonder how long this is going to be, though. Because last time I was really happy with the length last time. I think it was like maybe 6-7 hours, maybe. So I might have to also continue this tomorrow, because it is getting a little late, but we'll see. Oh, yes, you're right. Twitch drops are also active. Oh, wait, actually, I should have them turned on too, I believe, right? But yeah, I hope... How are you enjoying the story so far, White? I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. And I'm thinking... I still want to know a little bit more, though, about Gallagher. And about the... Or actually, not really Gallagher. It's more Misha that I want to learn more about. because they are definitely hinting that nobody else besides the Trailblazer and surprisingly Welt can see him, which I think is very cool. I love that Welt is also able to see Misha and Clocky, but yeah, I do want to know more about Misha. So you're 1 hour ahead of me. Okay, gotcha. I mean, you have Honkai down for tomorrow. Yeah, yep, I do. And then, what is it? Friday will be Elden Ring. And I'm actually, I think next week, we were talking about this before, but next week, I might end up doing Pokemon Rogue, because that looks really cool. Like, and I've seen some people like play a little bit of it, and it's like, I want to give it a shot, see how far we can get. Then again, you're cheesing through with adventuring E2 act. Wait. Is it your oh, okay, E2 is on the Acheron, which I got E2 Acheron as well. So I think everyone kind of did. I also got her Lycone too. My Acheron's a little spoiled, but she's very great.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Oh, is this kind of like a continuation of what we saw last patch, where he mentions that Acheron still has a little bit of color left in her?
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstrayers, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny. Unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives.
Interesting.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms they once my dear companions. A group
Oh.
Galaxy Rangers.
This is what happened to the Galaxy Rangers? Okay. Because Boot Hill mentioned that something happened to them in the past. So they all got consumed by nihility. And that's why Acheron took the name of the Galaxy Rangers. Ah, I see. Interesting. Wow, what's worth this Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, exactly. This does actually remind me a lot of Kingdom Hearts. You're right about that. If this was a heart shape, it would definitely be, now what, I guess, didn't they call Kingdom Hearts something else? Or is it just, maybe it was the Keyblade. Because didn't they call, like, the Keyblade, like, the Chi Blade or something? Actually, there's an additional reason. Okay, let's see.
Watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them. Transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zuro, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
The Lord Ravager. Have we heard that name before? I don't know. Oh yes, the X-Blade is basically two Keyblades together. Ah, right. And what's his name was the one that used it? The one that has... It was like Venti's like true self. It was like Ventus or something? I remember he had it, and then Xehanort had it as well, I think at the very end. It is very confusing. The Lord Ravager under the destruction path. Ah. And we fought in 3 so far. So, let me see. I know we fought Phantilia. We haven't technically fought the Lord of Flames guy. I forget what his name is. But he is technically dead. And then, who's the third one? Who was the... Emanator of Nanook's, the Lord of Ravagers. Gotcha. Why do I remember all these names, but what? I know, right? Same.
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death.
Okay.
So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
So what's he gonna do exactly?
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further.
Oh, never mind. Just once. Yeah, don't worry. I think we will face off against.
Fitting person to carry out
Oh, whoops.
this task.
Like I do think we'll probably face more of them because they're making the Annihilation game like kind of the main bad guys, right? And while Duke Inferno, that's what his name was. While Duke Inferno is dead, I do think that the rest of the Annihilation gang will still show up. Although there has been rumors that some of them may also appear as like 4 and 5-star characters, so they might actually join our side. We'll have to wait and see. I'm very curious about that because although to be fair, we have gotten the Stellaron Hunters and they're not technically on our team either, so we'll have to wait and see. I do wonder what the other versions of them are going to be. Oh, hello there, Sky. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Right now we're just going through the story mode right now. The heart scared me. I know they do kind of scare me too a couple of times because I'm not used to all the notifications and stuff. Because we were on YouTube for quite a while. I was on Twitch, then we went to YouTube, and now I'm back on Twitch. And getting used to the notifications again on Twitch is very interesting. Yep, welcome.
But you know, these sin thirsters. They're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you?
A
Some
little.
tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Man, that is so true. Oof. Oh man, that's reminding me of work right there.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right?
Yep, hope you've been doing well, Sky. Let's see.
Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
Okay.
It's true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if.
Yep.
If this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
If it's what somebody wants, should we try to change what it is that they want, even if it means their downfall? That's a good question. Because everyone has their own, like, truths and everything, right? Would you try to... I think that depends on what they would be trying to do, right? I think you would obviously try to stop somebody if they were trying to hurt themselves. But if they were just going down a bad path that wouldn't necessarily hurt themselves or others, but... That's a hard question. I don't know about that.
A good question.
And
a profound one. I don't know the answer.
See, this is who I'm going to be in the next, like, couple of decades. I'll be this old guy on the beach talking to random strangers that come up to me.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
And now we're going over. Man, the scene changes here are so interesting. And also 9 system hours before the Charmony Festival.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
Yes, I know. I'm always so happy when Wednesday comes around, especially when we do the Wednesday streams, because it means that the week's already like halfway over and we just got Thursday, and then Friday is always a fun time. So I'm happy that the week's almost done.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
So I'm guessing Sunday can't see Clocky.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Cquel.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Wait. Is Sunday like a priest? And this is like a confessional right here? So he's like confessing all of his sins? That's... Oh man, it has been a long time since I've been to a confessional. Ooh. And I always remember too when we were kids and they would make us do it as part of like school and everything. Is that when you go to confess, you're supposed to say how long it's been since the last time you've been to a confessional. And ooh. Man, I don't know if I could remember that. Hopefully the priest wouldn't be upset at me for that. Sunday is supposed to be a whole... Yep, that's... You know, you're right. I should have paid attention to his name.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Wait, what's this guy upset about? He's just upset because he accidentally dropped a family dish and then lied about it? That seems kind of not that bad.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, right. He's of a special race, so he can actually listen and connect with people and like through their emotions and stuff. So he might be able to tell this guy's lying a little bit.
Yes.
No, he's lying.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
The way this guy is saying yes, I don't trust him. Guilty ears always. Here's a way at people. True. Guilt eats away at people differently. Yep. Or this is the only about the dish. Ooh, who knows?
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
I think that guy was lying. He's gonna be upset about that, right?
Praise Cquel. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Wait, what? He sold his kids just to arrive. Ooh. Oh, that's not going to work well for Sunday. Sunday and Robin were abandoned by their father. Or, actually, no, I think their parents died, actually, as part of the story. But still, ooh. Selling. Yeah, that's a bit. It's not great.
I see. Please, go on.
Yeah, even he's a little upset about that.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here,
Excuse
I'll
me?
lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
No, man, that is like the worst plan ever. So you sold your kids to pretty much essentially gamble and hope, like, because Penacony is pretty much like Vegas for the most part. So he sold his kid to go to Vegas and hoped that he could then win enough money at Vegas to go and buy his kids back. That's, yeah, that's not great, mister. I mean, if you're adventuring, you could probably pull it off, but I don't know about you.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Yes, it was.
Family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Why do you need to redeem your children? Your children did nothing wrong. You are the one that messed up here. Like, your children did nothing wrong, sir.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
It's a merchant,
the most
okay.
esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
Okay, this guy's got something up his sleeve.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Okay, this kind of reminds me of the confessions that I did as a little kid.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Yeah, this is definitely me as a kid doing my confessionals.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Then why are you here? If you're not looking for forgiveness, why are you even here?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from?
Does he know about the Celeron?
What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Okay.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right?
That's not how that...
Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
Yeah, this guy is not getting into... This guy... Man, can you imagine if you walked up to a priest and talked like this? Ooh.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
I think Sunday's going to turn into that big boss. Ooh.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive?
Like, I think Sunday has become disillusioned with people in general and with the harmony. So like he wants to be a part of the harmony, but I think people have just made him disillusioned and he maybe doesn't actually want to save them. But let's see.
Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise,
Who defends the strong?
who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother?
Let's see.
Brother? Brother, are you alright?
Is he daydreaming?
Fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
You know, by the way, Penacony's supposed to be like you're inside of a dream and you're sleeping, right? So can you actually become tired if you're inside of Penacony for too long? Or do you just always stay kind of rested? I don't know if they've really explained that.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Ooh.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
I don't know. The Dream Master was this raven that we saw earlier who was like, he was manipulating a bunch of people. I don't know if we can trust that guy. And I don't think he'll believe us either. So you don't think so, but I think you could still feel like that's a good point. Being mentally tired could still probably work out. And then like, would you still need to like kind of rest even after leaving the dream world? That's a good point, because people have like jobs here too, right? So maybe they like go into here and this is kind of like their job, and then they come out and sleep for a little bit and then go back into the dream world. The one thing that would worry me though about that is like all the people that are in Penacony, how do they deal with the fact that their like muscles and stuff would start to atrophy if they're stuck inside this dream world for too long? Maybe there's some futuristic science and everything there that would prevent that from happening. We'll see.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Well, I mean, a grand performance sounds pretty nice.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
In person or as that raven?
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's
Perhaps.
hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Also, I love how the raven also looks so much like Oz from Genshin Impact. Which is why I'm thinking that Fischl is somewhere within here, right? Or maybe not, because it's like, did they ever explain what exactly Oz is? Because I thought Oz was supposed to be like some fictional part of Fischl's like mind and everything. But I wonder if that's not necessarily the case. I'll have to take a look up on her lore a little bit.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
But it would be really cool if Fisher was here. Okay, so we're actually playing as Robin. Okay.
Looks like someone needs help.
Hmm.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, kind of like Acheron over here. Also, let's see. Hang on. You can see a little bit of her white form sometimes in her idle animation. We'll see if she does it. Okay, no, she decided to eat the peach first. Apparently, the peach is supposed to be a reference to Honkai Impact 3rd in some way. I think. But I'm not quite sure what it's for. Also, we saw a character earlier that looked a lot like Mika from Genshin Impact, but like much older and with a couple scars. So like it was kind of like Mika, but from like 20 or 30 years in the future. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Now we get to see a little bit of the white. Once we get into battle, you'll actually be able to see what that truly looks like.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Sure.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Not even close.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Okay.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Why are we talking to a drunk?
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had.
That seems very
Why would you
short-sighted.
go to such lengths?
Yeah.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable.
It's not much better here.
Living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
I don't know about that. I feel like that just seems more like running away from stuff, right? Like I feel like a life without consequence, is that really a life worth living? I don't know.
Is this truly living?
Thank you, Robin. Thank you.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
When you get boring at some point, I think it would get boring too, right? Like eventually you would want to wake up and I think move on. But I think they've been mentioning that Penacony is kind of set up to sort of be like a trap, so that way people don't actually like leave, and then people that get stuck in Penacony become like the fuel for Penacony. And so like it's built almost like the prison. Like Penacony was supposed to be the great place that kind of broke free from its prison from the IPC and everything, and supposed to be much better, but in reality it just became another prison that trapped people in and it lured them in with sweet dreams and everything. Kind of like Disney. No.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
You know what I would actually love to see is if somebody were to like recap the story of Penacony, like once it's all done, but only tell the story using like Disney terms and stuff. Like, so like you're using Disney characters and everything. So it's like, I don't know. So the Trailblazer gets sent a message to come to Penacony to find like Walt Disney's frozen body and everything. And along the way, they meet characters like Mulan and all this other stuff to try to save the day. And you know, I feel like you could probably do it, but it would take a little bit more Disney knowledge, I think, than what I currently have. But that sounds like a fun idea. So Kingdom Hearts, right. Pretty much.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Correct. It's just Kingdom Hearts with less Square Enix. Right. And zippers. Oh man, when you think about it, like a lot of Kingdom Hearts characters have a lot of zippers, don't they? I always find it interesting too when characters do just have random zippers everywhere. They look really cool, but are they functional?
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Yeah, Sunday's become very disillusioned, in my opinion.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
Did his voice sound a little weird there, or is that just my headset? And also, that's a weird way of saying self-value.
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Yeah, I think Sunday is definitely becoming corrupt here. Okay, so maybe we are actually going to be fighting Sunday. He's not...
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others.
Yeah.
So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
This is not... This just sounds like the monologue of like an evil villain, right? Corrupt or disillusioned. I like the disillusioned a little bit better. You might be right about that. He's not quite corrupt. I think he is just disillusioned a little bit there.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it. Because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it.
But is it wrong?
Survival of the fittest.
It has.
That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form.
Not entirely true.
Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
I don't know.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Sure, why not? I like how we should get to use Robin here. So, is this the singer? No, it's just a cheerful guest. Okay, never mind.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the
Again?
Harmony Festival coming along?
Oh.
We're all so excited about it.
Is this one of the people that like... So Sparkle was disguising herself as Robin. So she might be thinking of Sparkle at that point.
It's going smoothly. Things Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe she did actually know Robin.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
It would.
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I don't know. I feel like having a good time eventually does get tiring, right? Not everyone can be extroverts, and I think even extroverts get tired after a long amount of time.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Well, I was with you on the not gaining weight because you're just in a dream, but you do still get old, and your body could still die, right, when you're inside that? But, See, at some point you still need to rest. Exactly. Still need rest and some time alone.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good.
But don't you want a memento?
I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
60 or 70? I thought the average lifespan was around 80 now, isn't it? Hang on. Average life expectancy. Yeah, it's around like 75, 70 to 80. Yeah, ignorance is bliss, right? True. And yeah, that's true. It is dependent on what nation you're in as well. So I guess it could depend on what world she's from that would determine that. Also, why is her jaw a little crooked?
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate.
I think it's the outline.
Back to reality after experiencing this bliss.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
For the ball. Maybe she dreamed herself to be so sharp-hated she looked weird. Oh, true. Good point.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
Yeah, none of them did.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
People shouldn't be stuck
here.
here.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
It does.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Robin, do not be... Oh, don't tell me your brother's corrupting you. Please, you gotta stay strong. Boom. They do try to get out of your way, like, so if I stand here, they should... Yeah. You sounded someone... I know, right? This is why I'm not quite trusting Sunday here.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You...
No, whoops. What did she say? See, speak your mind. You said with little time. Please forgive me for being blunt, but is that why you came to Penacony?
I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Cquel mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, does he have like cancer or something?
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Dude, jeez.
I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Penacony can't bring people back to life, can they?
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
No, that's good. That's good.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Oof. Okay, okay.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Well, as long as his body survives.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
I feel like all this stuff is actually a bad thing, and Robin's gonna be going back against her word. But we'll have to see.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Yeah, he is. He's become very disillusioned. That, or he's being controlled by the dream. Oh, Sunday might be the Dream Keeper might be controlling Sunday. Huh. Oh, hey, look, we're Robin, and we're going to meet Robin. Oh, is that Sparkle up ahead?
Look what we have here.
It is Sparkle. Okay.
Wait, is that me?
Hello there.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Yeah.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Yeah, and that's what all about the that's what the masked fools are all about, right? Causing like disruption and chaos everywhere.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless?
Yes.
How disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Ooh, okay,
I
okay.
don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
I love how we just keep hearing all these cars driving by. Oh.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
You think they would suppress that a little bit during the cutscene?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Chicken Wing Boy. I feel like that's a little bit too long of a name. Maybe it's like Chicken Boy or Chicken Wing. Might be
Our
good.
paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Her voice.
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Yeah, right there. Did you guys hear that? That sounded a little off, right?
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Yeah, at the very end there, it sounds very robotic. And let me play that again.
Our paradise is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Tolerate. It's when she's saying tolerate that her voice is becoming off. And I feel like Sunday's voice was acting a little bit weird in some places too. I
Our
want to hear that
paradise
again.
is none of your concern, Masked Fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
Yeah, something's going on there. Interesting.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Nope.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Is it the box and stuff that she's been giving out?
Thrilling.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Alright, well, let's see this raven.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Yeah, we'll finish this kind of scenario, and then I think we might end it here.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What
Well,
oh, whoops.
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But wouldn't sweets help you stay awake a little bit quicker? It's kind of like the L, right, from Death Note, where he would eat a lot of sweets and everything to help fuel his brain.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Yeah, it has been a long time since I've seen Death Note 2. But it was a really good show. I watched it all on, what was it, Toonami back in the day? And I should probably go back and try to rewatch that a little bit. Be interesting to see if I think it's if it still holds up or not.
Remember the old man we met earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path.
I agree.
As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Mm-hmm.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future, or is it taking it away from them?
That's a good question.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Oh, come on. That's okay. That's not a cool thing to say.
Humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because
It
they've
is.
never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Oh, don't tell me the dove never flew, did it?
We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
It died, right?
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Why didn't you open the window? Birds are stupid. You have to open up the window. Like Sunday, that's your fault right there. That's not the birds.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky.
Ooh. This looks very cool. Right. He didn't even try to help the bird. It's like if it fell into the window, shouldn't you have like lifted it up and tried to help it out? Like, I don't know. Sunday is like a family bird and you don't even try to help.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Well, no. I mean, penguins, belong in the sea. Dodos lost their ability to fly. And they were fine on the ground. Ostriches are very good at running. So they're fine. Like, not every bird has to fly. But most of them do. Yeah, right? Oh. I see now. You know how I was talking about? So if you can take a look at his... I don't know if I can zoom. I can't zoom in exactly on this. Let's see. But like, you see how his eyes right here are like... His pupils have this like little bit of like blue in them. I think that there's something... clouding his vision. I think that's why it looks so odd. Because the blue... You guys probably can't see it super well, even though I've zoomed in a little bit here. Let me see if I can... Whoa. Like, it looks like it's not quite correct. So maybe there's something like that's clouding his vision or something. And that's what's happening there. And so that's why he's so hostile right now. And so maybe once we go through all Penacony, that blueness from his eyes will disappear.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Okay, what about us?
Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
True. Not everyone's meant to go out and be an adventurer.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Well, the Machiavelli was like betrayed, wasn't he?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
No. That's not true.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
I think that depends on the scale that you're talking about here. If you're talking about a hero that like everyone in the world knows, then yeah, most people won't reach that. But even within your ordinary life, you can become a hero to somebody else, just as they can become a hero to you. So I don't know if I believe with that. It depends on how much fame you want. But I think you can definitely become a hero, just not a big one.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
I don't know. It's often the weaker that are always the strongest. I think this guy is he's only seen the worst of the worst in people, which is what Penacony is designed to do, is to grab those people. But I don't know. I feel like you'll be surprised at how strong people actually are when you give them the chance.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Your first thought, yeah, if everyone's a hero, then nobody's a hero. Oh, what was that guy's name from The Incredibles? Oh, that one guy that wanted to make everybody a hero. Oh, what was it? Man, the villains. It's on the tip of my tongue. I feel like it started with an S, right? Villain of the Incredibles. Syndrome. Okay. I was like, yes, it started with an S, but I just couldn't remember.
While
I like how you see this.
Noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
I don't know. Let's see where this guy is going. I forgot the line, but maybe it's from somewhere else too. I feel like, yeah, because I feel like Syndrome did say that exact same thing where it's like, if everybody's super, then nobody's super or something, right? Because they call it like, yeah. Man, Incredibles was a great show. I need to rewatch the movie. I saw the second one relatively recently, and I thought that was really good. I'm glad that they kept it going. I was also surprised that it took place like directly after the first movie. But it was very good. I hope they make a third one.
But if people don't live for the future, Do they merely exist for survival?
Hmm.
If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Oh. Is there another Eon here?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Okay. There's actually a game based on the Underminer? Like a fully fledged... Wait, the Underminer. Oh! Is the Underminer the mole that was in the Incredibles? It is. Oh, it's the... Really, they made a movie all about... Okay, okay. That's interesting. Or they made a game about that. Yeah.
What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings.
What is this? Goalieless? Trustful boy. Is this like she's gullible but goalieless? Is that a word? I feel like Star Wars was making up words. Because there was that like fictionologist and then now we've got goalieless here. Goalieless. Honest, not able to be deceived. Okay, I guess it is actually a real word. A real word. Yeah. It's getting late. My words are starting to mess up. See, I remember it from the Disney Adventure magazine. Interesting.
I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Is she playing like Yu-Gi-Oh or something right now?
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Ooh, I hate it when you play against a match, like the same deck and everything. Ooh. It's always a pain when that happens.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Oh. Oh. He believes in the path of nihility. I think Sunday has converted from harmony to nihility. And he's the one that's betrayed everyone. I think that's what happened here. Because nihility does see everyone in the same light. Let's see.
Let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Babs really says an older voice. Oh, no, don't leave us.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Wait, were you able to figure out the dream?
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Cquel left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
That's because he believed in us.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Oh, he's just filled with them. Don't worry, March.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, Negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand.
I'm sorry, but Himiko's a little distracting with it.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
Okay. So what are you thinking?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand.
I love how everybody has these very unique eyes. Like, that's the one thing that I do like about Star Rail.
But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh, we sneak in, right? Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second, March.
The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand.
I don't think you're supposed to say the trademark there, March.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Okay. But do we need some sort of talent to be able to, actually enter?
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club. To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
We know her personally. Don't worry. We'll be able to get that shake, after all this is done.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Cquel to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow March's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
A virtual character. And he said fictionologist before. And we know that Gallagher's form that he's taking on right now is not actually his own form. It's a combination of every other person that we've seen in Penacony so far. So does he mean that he really isn't an actual person? I know a lot of people have been speculating that Gallagher might actually be just a dog. Like an actual dog, but
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
But what are you going to be like when she actually turns into Sam again? Are you going to go crazy or what?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
Right.
Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Right, it's like that's not his actual form. It's just it's a form he took on to help him move around in Penacony. But there's suggestions that he might be something else. In fact, wow, okay, there's a lot of cutscenes going on. Oh, okay, we saw this zone before. At least in this trailer.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Yes, we are.
Is he talking about us?
Yep.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
The chance to enter this.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Extremely confident.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Maybe.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Yes, we do.
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty!
Oh,
Magnificent and majestic!
you're with Argenti. Okay, okay.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance Focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Wait, Elation. Were these all so calm, underperforming? The Hunt, the Beauty, and Elation. Interesting.
People are pouring in. Kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Hmm.
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and
Let's
gentlemen,
do it.
Please make way. Make. Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideed. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, the team leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Okay, your voice is very masculine and strong for this frail body here.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Nah, we're fine.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
I'm Cquel and she's March. Let's see. And she's Seiji. Hello, everyone. I'm Hello, everyone. Is this really a good idea to have it? No. I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Seiji. This one's funny, but I think I would probably go with this one.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
And not someone that turns into a giant mech.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Okay, do we get a time to rest? Because I do need to kind of stop and get some sleep before tonight. Okay, good. Yes. And we got this one unlocked. So there is one thing I do want to show you guys real quick before we leave. Because... where is it? Not in the Dwights. Is it here in the... I feel like it's in one of these areas. I may not be able to figure it out. Where's that creepy zone? Dwight's Pavilion. It's not in this one. It might be in the child stream. I'm trying to look for that place with all the TVs. I don't think I can remember where exactly that is. Oh, it might be here actually. Boom. The monitoring room. Yes. Because I think there's like a statue here that people were thinking might be Gallagher in his true form, if I can find it. But maybe it's not exactly here. Because there are these like dog statues that you can see around Penacony. And I thought there was one here, but I might be a little crazy. And or exhausted. Okay, let me go. Is there stuff done that way? We're just going to check around this area just a little bit, and if I don't find anything, then we'll call it for today. So there's nothing there. Then we'll check this last door over here. Because maybe they've disappeared. Maybe they've gotten so far in the story. Yeah. So they're not... Okay. Maybe they're not here. So we'll save it for next time. Whoops. But for now, I think this is where we'll end it. So... Oh, wait. Actually. What is my... Oh, I'm so close. Tomorrow, I think we'll have enough for one more 10 pull. And then maybe we'll be able to get Robin off of that. We'll have to see. But again, thank you everybody for stopping by today. Our next stream will be tomorrow at, I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Oh, I had to do the conversion in my head. But let's see, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, and we'll be continuing on with this story. Hopefully we'll be completing it. I feel like we're getting close, because we've gotten to the second stage out of the, I think, 3 total maps that they have. So that should be good. Also, we'll be able to see what the Harmony MC looks like. And then from there, on Friday, if we didn't complete Star Rail tomorrow, then we'll still continue it maybe on Friday. But the plan is currently to do Elden Ring. And then from there, we'll be done for the week. So anyway, thank you again everybody for stopping by today. And I hope to see you all again in the sequel. Later.